Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. And a couple of injuries among their reserves. I expect their starters will be ready to do whatever's needed.
You have two players injured, one of their stars out, something they'll have to dig deep to overcome.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Bradley Beal's out there with James Harden. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Collins in at the 4. And for Memphis, Jock Landale is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Ty Jerome. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Landale, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Harden. Collins with a screen on Morant. Three-pointer. Harden gets the 3 to fall.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Here's Morant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Nice shot by Harden.
Just simply creating offense. That's what James Harden is. He is the system.
About a minute into this first quarter. Here's Wells. Leonard defending. Back to Morant. Tries again. And it's good on the layup.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Grizzlies head coach had a few moments to share with me, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Morant. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Zubac. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside for Harden. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Wells. Morant with it. Leonard defending. Here's Jerome. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Harden, the pass to Beal. The shake. And then Beal with the dunk.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Now here's Morant. Pass to Landale. Here's Jerome. Now here's Morant. Defended by Harden. Morant, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Beal with it. Back to Leonard. Leonard, double team. Outside Harden. Tries the spin move. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. Second, the Grizzlies.
And you have to be impressed if you look at the rebounding numbers from last season. They ran a number of guys to the glass, which led to plenty of second chance opportunities.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jerome. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Here he goes. Count it. Jerome's got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Beal. 9 points in his last outing. Nice shot by Harden. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Morant, the pass to Landale. Driving in. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Beal. Now here's Harden. Back to Beal. Puts up a 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Advantageous if you can get in Bradley Beal's airspace before he catches. Otherwise, that happens.
Morant, the pass to Jerome. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Beal outside. 11 feet out. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, Beal can really score just about anywhere. Don't be surprised when he knocks down shots from the mid-range.
And stolen by Leonard. And here they go. Goes up again. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from him.
Outside Morant. Down low. Here's Landale. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Beal outside. "11 feet out. It's hauled in by Landale. Memphis trailing here. Here's Wells. Still without a bucket. To the wing on the left. Jackson with a screen on Beal. Jackson on the wing. The three ball. Collins with the rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Memphis making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Bogdanovich is checked in. Timeout call. Memphis. And with things just getting started in this new season, Britt, what are you looking forward to the most moving ahead?
Yeah, B.A., I think about last year's teams and the magic that they had to push themselves into playoff positioning. Do they still have it? But one of the more exciting things in terms of the storyline is which teams are showing some early chemistry that could threaten some of those teams from last year. That is something that we always gravitate towards. The fresh blood, the new team, the one that's going to be the underdog throughout the course of the year, and how far can they push it?
Here's Aldama. Morant, the pass to Aldama. Jackson outside. This one for three. Buries it from three.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Leonard. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Here's Jerome, defended by Bogdanovich. Jerome passes to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Jacks up a three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Clippers trail by 5. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Outside for Harden. Collins with a screen on Morant. Harden misses. And here's Memphis now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, B.A., right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, John Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Tippett, he's checked in for Jerome. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Lopez, he's checked in for Zubats. And here are the Clippers now. 7-point differential. Collins passes to Bogdanovic, looking to end the run. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Fourth, the Clippers.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Just remarkable, as the game has evolved, so has Brook Lopez. You have that reliable three-point shooting ability that has become such a weapon of his.
And Lopez drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Jackson outside. Aldama outside. Jackson against Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Landale. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Landale's got 8.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Harden finds Lopez. Now here's Bogdanovic. Here's Leonard. Deflected.
You can't be reckless guarding Kawhi Leonard. He feels out defenders so well and exploits them when they overcommit.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
No good on the second free throw.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for 1. Ja Morant.
The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies.
Well, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Memphis with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 13.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Last game for him, he picked up 13. With the teardrop. The Grizzlies pull it in. Aldama outside. Here's Pippen, defended by Harden. Pippen, the pass to Jackson. Here's Aldama. And they get it back. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. He's got 10.
That makes him 5 for 5 so far. Could be a big night in store.
Bogdanovich against Moran. Outside Bogdanovich. Lopez, the screen. Bogdanovich with it. Jackson in his pocket. Kicks it out to Collins. Sinks it from distance.
John Collins continuing to show that he's willing to work on that three-point range.
A minute 37 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Aldama. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Grizzlies lead by 13. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Outside Harden. Leonard for 3. And Morant clears the board.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls. That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Harden, guarded closely. Now Lopez. Pass to Bogdanovich. Beyond the arc. Memphis with a rebound. Landale's got 4 rebounds now. Pippen, pass to Landale. Jackson surveying the D. Now Morant. The shot misses.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Bogdanovich down low, hounded by Morant. Leonard inside, working on Aldama. Comes up empty down low.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And so it's Memphis liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. Back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Hey guys, the Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Clippers trail by 15. They've got Ty Jerome. Jackson out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Pippen in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Now here's Aldama. He's guarded by Zubats. Picked by Aldama. Pass to Pippen. The 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Brown with it. Back to Bogdanovich. Paul looking over the floor. Now Brown. Outside Bogdanovich. 4 on the clock. Lets a floater go. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. To to the paint. Here's Aldama. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Now with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Pass to Dunn. Jerome grabs the miss. Memphis leading by 18. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pippen, the pass to Aldama, and that one is hammered home.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
They're just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Zubac screen. Bogdanovich from long range drains the triple. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Paul. Aldama outside. Pass to Pippen. Memphis needs to get off a shot. There's Jackson with the 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. Clippers trail by 17. Outside Bogdanovich. Zubac with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope against Bogdanovich. Outside Brown. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
Grizzlies lead by 14. Timeout call. Memphis. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Toombs checked in for Los Angeles. Beal comes in for Dunn. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. 4th, Ivica Zubac.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Pippen. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. And another miss by Memphis.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It'll be on G.G. Jackson.
Bradley Beal has those wide shoulders so he can get inside and draw that kind of contact.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Beal. So many players in the league have their own podcast. Would you have had one during your career, Brent?
I think so, B.A. I think it would have been a lot of fun. I mean, how cool is it to connect to your favorite players or hear stories from guys as the season is going along, than to have these guys available in your earbuds all day, every day.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Aldama outside. Here's Jackson. Back to Aldama. Pass to Jerome. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the teardrop. And the shot goes. Jerome's got 9.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Second team foul.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Bradley Beal at the line for 1.
One side.
And Beal no good on that one.
As we're seeing, missing free throws can become contagious. And now they're trying to work their way through this.
Pippen, pass to Jerome. There's the drive. And the basket is good. Jerome's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Pass to Wells. Here's Jackson. Great D that time from Zubac. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 13. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Probing and looking and finding ways. Bogdanovich really in attack mode here tonight.
Here's Wells. Defended by Bogdanovich. Here's Wells. No points yet. Pass to Pippen. From the elbow. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Now Bogdanovich. Back to Zubac. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Just too determined. Zubac finishing strong.
Memphis leading by 9. Pass to Jerome. Here's Pippen. Out left to the wing. Jackson with a screen on Jones. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Bogdanovich. Here's Harden. Give him 8. Zubac with a screen on Morant. Inside. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Morant against Harden. Aldama outside. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. And there's a 3-second violation. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Tuesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Pippen, he's checked in for Jerome. Here's Beal, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
In the first quarter, they really attacked inside. Not quite as much sense, but the balanced attack seems to be working well for them.
Memphis making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Memphis leading by 5. Here's Pippen. Pass to Wells. Here's Pippen. Defended by Harden. Moran against Beal. Shot clock at 6. Here's Moran. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Clippers trail by 5. Beal left side. Beal draws the double. Out to Leonard. Pass to Lopez. No good with the triple. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Pippen, pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Morant, he's open, gets a very good look and converts. Morant's got 17.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Outside Harden. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Clippers trail by 6. Harden with it. 11 points in the game. Pass to Lopez. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Morant's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pippen. Jackson outside. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Beal with it. Pass to Harden. Out to Leonard. From behind the arc. Lopez for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Morant's got 5 rebounds in the game. 1:51 left to play in the second quarter. Jackson, the pass to Pippen. Unloads. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win. I mean, I don't know. Does he look a couple steps slow today? He needs to shake that off and get into the zone and get on the scoreboard.
The three-pointer off the mark.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Beal surveying the D to get back on track. Lopez can't hit.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Morant with the close-range bucket.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
41. Here's Beal. Cleared away by Wells. Grizzlies lead by 10. Pass to Jackson. And here's Morant. Three-pointer. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
A phase of his game that Ja's worked hard on. Morant's jumper becoming more and more reliable.
Outside Harden. Takes the three. He drops it from range. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish, Ernie. I'm ticklish. I don't want to worry. I'm ticklish.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Clippers.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Here's Beal. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard out there with John Collins. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Harden in at the point. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. In the third spot, the Grizzlies.
Awesome rim protection from them last year, and it was because of one thing. They commit to intimidating anyone that comes in the lane.
Free throw drops for Beal.
Well, everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. He doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Memphis with it. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. That's the first of a three-game trip out on the road for them. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Leonard finds Beal. He takes it in, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Beal just excels at drawing contact on drives like that.
5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Beal. And Beal drops them both. And here's Morant. For 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 7 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Morant. In transition, here they come. Jerome, no good. Harden against Morant. Pass to Beal. Back to Harden. The 3 is up. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. Clippers trail by 7. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Yep, count it. Zubats has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, Zubats really does have good hands and a soft touch near the basket.
Jackson outside. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Pass to Landale. Here's Jerome. Clock at 6. Landale with a screen to the inside. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Landale's got 12 points in the game.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Beal, the pass to Zubats. Now here's Harden. Beal outside. Crafty move into the lane. And it's good on the lay-in. 18 points for him.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets.
And so it's Memphis with it. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Lets it go from 14, and Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Beal outside. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
The line for Memphis. Shot, Moore. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 9-point game. Pass to Collins. And here's Zubac. Now here's Beal. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Here's Jerome. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
What's up?
1 shot.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Beal outside. Harden from outside. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got his 4th assist with that last one. Grizzlies lead by 9. Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. Jackson on the wing. Collins defending.
Jackson with the dive. The guy is just so skilled.
And the Clippers with the ball. Now here's Harden. 20 points for him. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Jerome, pounded by Beal. Jerome, no good. Clippers trail by 9. Pass to Leonard. Cleared away by Wells. Wells has got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden against Morant. Oh, a determined bucket from Morant.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Leonard outside. Out to the wing. Beal outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Free throw drops for Beal.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Grizzlies lead by 9. Now Morant. He's got 34. Jackson outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 6th assist of the night.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Beal outside. A little mid-range shot is up. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. Off target with the 3. Clippers trail by 10. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
Morant against Harden. Jerome on the wing. And there's a pick. Driving inside. And connects on the 9-footer. Jerome's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Here's Beal. He's got 22. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Jerome, defended by Harden. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. James Harden picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
That free throw no good. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Bogdanovich is checked in. And the second free throw is good. Clippers trail by 11. Harden with it. Give him 20. Takes one from 10 feet. Zubac. Great positioning on the putback.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Harden against Morant. Landale inside. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And here's Harden. Puts it up from 12. Here's Zubac. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Zubac does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
Jerome passes to Aldama. Back to Jerome. From down in the low post, it goes. Jerome's got 19 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Bogdanovich. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
That's a pretty soft touch for Bogdanovich, trying to do some damage on the inside now.
Jackson against Collins. Pass to Jerome. Landale with a screen. 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Harden, the pass to Collins. connects from downtown. And now it's just a 4-point Memphis lead.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Jackson can't get it to go. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Over to the wing. Outside Bogdanovich. Down low. It's tipped. Leonard for three. And Los Angeles another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Jerome passes to Morant. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. In the game, he shot 6 of 7 from the line. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Pippen in for Landale.
Shooting one.
And that one misses. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Bogdanovich. That one's good for 2. Bogdanovich has got 4 points now in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
1:21 left in the third quarter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Ja Morant.
Coming onto the floor for the Grizzlies, number 3, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
.116 left in the third. Jackson the screen. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Clippers. That gives them the lead. And the Clippers lead by 1. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Paul. Picked by Aldama. Shot clock at 5. And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got 5.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Paul. And the bucket is good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson with a screen on Paul. Here's Pippen. Drills it from deep. Pippen's got 5 points now in the quarter. Los Angeles has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Bogdanovich against Caldwell Pope. Outside Paul. Zubac screen. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Santi Aldama out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Pippen in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Harden's shot is good.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Here's Pippen. pass to Aldama. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for 2, Santi Aldama.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Beal, the pass to Harden. Launches it. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Pippen, the pass to Jackson. 1 minute in now in the 4th quarter. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
That free throw no good.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
And he's good on the second.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Here's Pippen, defended by Harden. Here's Jackson. He can't get it to go.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And he lobs it up top.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Caldwell Pope against Beal. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Pippen, defended by Harden. And Harden with the block. Here's Beal. Aldama grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 4. Wells, the pass to Pippen. And he converts the layup.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Caldwell Pope against Beal. To the inside. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Beal. Beal's got 6 assists now in the game. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Here's Pippen, defended by Harden. Pass to Jackson. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And here's Aldama, defended by Jones. Shot clock at 3. Jackson, pass to Pippen. Stolen by Harden. And stolen by Jackson. Down low. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Beal from outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Fader on the way. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Outside Jones. Outside Harden. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. Harden's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And this is vintage James Harden, getting to his spots and just punishing the defense.
Here's Pippen. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Beal, no good.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Beal against Caldwell Pope. Jackson with a screen on Beal. Pass to Aldama. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Beal against Caldwell Pope. Now here's Beal. Tightly guarded. Jones.
Always want to add something to your game, and Bradley Beal has come a much more adept passer.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Memphis with it. Here's Pippen. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Jackson with a screen on Beal. Here's Caldwell Pope. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Aldama. Jackson with it. Aldama outside. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Jones. Pippen, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Beal, the pass to Jones. Outside Harden. Fires from deep. Drops in the 3. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Pippen. Pass to Wells. Here's Pippen. Defended by Harden. Shot is up. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Caldwell Pope's gotten his first basket of the night.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Landale's checked in for Aldama. Jerome comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Ja Morant in for Pippen. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Harden, the pass to Collins. Here's Beal. From 12 feet, it's tipped. They retain possession. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 5.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
To the paint. Here's Wells. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Beal outside. Leonard outside. Pass to Beal. Misses off the right iron.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
To the middle. Here's Collins. Memphis with a rebound. Wells has got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Pass to Leonard. To the inside. Harden drawing the double team. Jackson against Beal. Drives to the hoop. And then Beal with the dunk.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 5. Here's Wells. Knocks down the long J. Wells has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Leonard. It's Beal on the wing. Back to Leonard. Now Collins. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Just staying aggressive right now. John Collins putting some tremendous pressure on the defense.
John Collins at the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
I watch Collins night in and night out, and when he's fully engaged, there's some ferocity behind his play.
And both free throws good for Collins.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Timeout, Grizzlies. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
It's time for game time. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You have Emerald. We have Panther. touchdown. A round of applause.
Wells, the pass to Morant. Landale with a screen. From downtown. Morant, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Three-pointer, Beal. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Morant against Leonard. Here's Landale. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. It's rebounded by Memphis. Wells has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Morant. Uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 38 points.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Beal right side. And he sinks the 11-footer. Beal's got 15 points in just the second half.
Huge shot from Beal. He's got confidence.
Landale with a screen. From deep, Morant nails it from 3.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Beal outside. Off with the layup. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. To the paint. Outside for Morant. 55 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
Morant against Harden. Oh, he nails it!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Morant. Cash. And that one brings him within 1.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Time to run. His first personal foul. 14 foul. Shooting for Bradley Beal. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Timeout, Grizzlies.
Please give a big round of applause for your first contestant.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Floats one. Kicks it out to Jackson. Money. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
Yeah, what composure from Jackson Jr. Not allowing the pressure of the moment to get to him. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, it's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, James Harden.
Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the San Antonio Spurs as they play against the Minnesota Timberwolves. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be difficult, but they've got to hold strong.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for the Spurs, Zohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Harper is out there with Castle. And it's Johnson in at the small forward. Coaching staffs, Clark, have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Now here's Harper. Wembanyama, a screen. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Conley, the pass to Edwards. Good on the shot.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Johnson outside. Stolen by McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Just doing it solo. Love seeing McDaniels grab that steal and take off and convert.
Pass to Sohan. Johnson with a screen on Randall. Sohan, the pass to Johnson. From outside, off the mark. Minnesota with the ball. This, of course, their first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
You're right. They're the better team. I mean, they expect to win this matchup. We'll see if they can take care of business tonight.
So it's the Spurs now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Harper the pass to Wembanyama. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Wembanyama has got his second basket of the night. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Left side, Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Sohan. The three-pointer, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Conley kicks to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Johnson. Here's Edwards. And easy 2 points on the layup. Edwards got 6 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Spurs have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Wembanyama, a screen on Edwards. Here's Castle. Shot clock at 5. Over Edwards. Castle misses. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 10-2 run here. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Picked by Reed. A 3-ball. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Here's McDaniels after the basket by San Antonio. Conley kicks to Reed. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Johnson. And the shot goes down.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Here's Reed, defended by Wembanyama. Now here's McDaniels. Launches from deep. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Out to the wing. Conley against Harper. Conley left side. Shoots over Harper. Conley's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
First personal foul. First team.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one drops. He ties it up. Here is Conley, still without a basket. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I did speak with the head coach of the Spurs, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
In terms of fewest turnovers, really good passing and ball handling group that they had last season.
And the block numbers you mentioned, that's a clear sign of how dominant they were in terms of interior defense. That was a hallmark of theirs. Pass to Randle. Timberwolves passing it around. Outside Edwards. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Harper slams it in.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Edwards looking it over. Misses the layup.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
A nice shot by Sohan. Sohan's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
McDaniels finds Conley. Outside Edwards. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Edwards got 11 points.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Now Harper. To the middle. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Edwards passes to Reed. Pass to Conley. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for San Antonio. Here's Castle. 6 to shoot. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. They get the rebound. Here's Randall, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Johnson. Wembanyama, a screen. Fires for 3. Johnson's shot is off. Minnesota in the lead. Randall kicks to Reed. Pass to Conley. Outside Edwards. Off target with his 3. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Castle. Edwards defending. Down low. And rejection by McDaniels.
McDaniels is perhaps the best wing defender in the league, guys, showing us why right there.
Randall kicks to Reed. No good on the 3. San Antonio's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Defensive foul. Naz Reid. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Spurs shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And the Spurs with some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Jeremy Sohan. Harrison Barnes comes in for Johnson. And it's Vassell in for Harper. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Clark comes in for McDaniels. Dillingham's checked in for Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Spurs making a switch here. Olynyk's checked in. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Rudy Gobert, 3rd.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Dillingham with it. Pass to DiVincenzo. Olynyk against Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Over Olynyk. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's Vassell. Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for. His ability to swat shots away with ease.
To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
San Antonio's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Vassell, the pass to Olynyk. Knocks down the three ball.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Now here's DiVincenzo. Scoreless thus far. Buries the long-range jumper.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Castle. There's 1:59 left in the first quarter of the game. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here is DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Powerful move that time by Randall. And he'll go to the free throw line.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
That one is off.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Wembanyama, he's checked in for San Antonio. Jordan McLaughlin comes in for Castle. And a change for the Timberwolves. Edwards has come in for Clark. And the second free throw, good. There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. Wembanyama against Randall. Pass to Cornette. And here is Vassell. Gillingham with the rebound.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
The Timberwolves gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. San Antonio making a switch here. Waters is checked in. Spurs trail by 4. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Cornette passes to Waters. Vassell wide open. Nailed from three-point land.
And there is no hesitation on Vassell's catch-and-shoot jumpers. Any sort of room, and he's letting it fly.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. To the paint. Gobert can't hit. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Inside. Barnes outside. Pass to Vassell. No good with the layup.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside Edwards. The 9-foot shot. And that one drops for him. Edwards got 13. 5 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And Wembanyama launches. Whoa!
He got it in!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
Wembanyama is out there with Barnes. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Cornette in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the San Antonio foul. Here's Cornette. Nothing on the board. Now DiVincenzo. Here's Dillingham. Cans it from downtown.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
Vassell against DiVincenzo. Here's Cornette. They double team Wembanyama. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball, too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it, too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. For San Antonio, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
And he makes the first.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Clark's checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Vassell against DiVincenzo. Clark outside. Pass to Dillingham. Now Edwards. It's hauled in by Cornette. To the inside. Wembanyama finds Vassell. Pass to Waters. Fires from deep. San Antonio again missing. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's Edwards. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. Here's Clark. Good defense by Wembanyama.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Barnes right side. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Dillingham. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Clark against Wembanyama. Here's the screen. 3-pointer. Tipped away. And they get it back. Here's Waters. 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 7. Edwards inside. Barnes on him. Good D by Barnes. Wembanyama with it. Now defended by Gobert. Wembanyama on the attack. Plays it up and banks it in. Wembanyama has got 4 points in the quarter. DiVincenzo against Vassell. Down low. Wembanyama against Clark. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Dillingham. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pass to Wembanyama. Over Clark. And Wembanyama too much inside.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
With the step back. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got his 5th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. Wembanyama with it. Now defended by Gobert. It's good.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 17. It's Edwards on the wing. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Bucket is good. That's now 22 points for Victor Wembanyama.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Pass to Edwards. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Spurs haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Randle comes in for Clark. McDaniels, he's checked in for Dillingham. And it's Mike Conley in for Dante DiVincenzo. And so he makes both from the line.
Much more assertive offensively in the second quarter. He's putting a lot of pressure on this defense and, as a result, earning trips to the line.
Now here's McDaniels. Reid. It's not going to go for him. Good defense by Wembanyama. To the middle. Here's Sohi. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
He misses the free throw. No luck that time either. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Got a piece of it. Edwards against Johnson. Now here's McDaniels. He's tightly guarded. Here's Reed. Offline with his three. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by one. Down it goes!
Take that rack down!
What a slam!
How about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Now here's Conley. No scoring in this one. Outside Edwards. Brings it from 9 feet away. Edwards got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Now here's Harper. Wembanyama left side. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. They get it again. The kick out to Harper. Wembanyama, a screen on McDaniels. Johnson finds Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Barnes, he's checked in for Wembanyama. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
DiVincenzo gets to Conley. Inside, here's McDaniels, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
Jaden McDaniels at the line for two.
The free throw drops for McDaniels. And McDaniels drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Back to Harper. And Harper slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So it's Minnesota now. After the basket by San Antonio, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Now here's Harper. Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Harper's got his third basket of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to DiVincenzo. To the inside. Randall with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Now here's Harper. He has 6. To the paint, here's Sohan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his 5th assist in this one. Conley against Harper. Pass to Reed. Over in the corner, Randall. Outside Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Reed with a screen on Harper. Conley's shot is off. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. They trail by 1. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
Yeah, Barnes doing a nice job embracing contact on the way up. Superb at throwing himself into the defense and drawing the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
And you got to appreciate the overall game of Barnes. He's efficient as a scorer and also works hard at the defensive end.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. 1:35 left now here in the second. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Back to Conley. From downtown. Offensive rebound.
And you can learn a lot about rebounding by watching this guy. Look at the fundamentals there on the box out.
Sohan with the screen. And here's Harper from the arc. Minnesota's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Shot from the low block. Nice move. Rebound, San Antonio. Johnson down low. McDaniels defending. Johnson, good. And it's a 3-point Spurs lead. Conley with it. To the middle. Here's Randall. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Back to the action in just a minute.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about. Well, it doesn't get much better than this, fellas.
Are you joking? Could be much better. We had something other than veggies and hummus at the craft service table, Kenny.
Yes, indeed, but I love those veggies. But I have to agree with Shaq. The food options here, Ernie, are starting to lack.
It's always about food with you two, and I'm a big hummus fan. All right, getting back to this game now, and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
He took a lot of good shots in the first half, also made some contested shots, playing with great confidence.
You know what? A couple of times, you could just see defenders hang their heads, man.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Timberwolves trail. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at point guard. Pass to Randle. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Castle.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
The Timberwolves shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Here's Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Castle.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards. Prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Both shots good from the stripe. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
Here's Edwards. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skill.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Randall after the basket by San Antonio. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
The players in the league that worry about getting their numbers each night were often disappointed when playing this team last year. They were one of the best at opponents' points allowed per game. They set the bar pretty high for their defense this year.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Randall. Spurs trail by 3. Pass to Castle. Back to Harper. Outside for Wembanyama. Wembanyama, tough shot.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Shooting for Minnesota, Mike Conley. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Conley's a guy that leads by example. And as a result, his teammates respect and trust him completely.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
Tell you what, Conley may not be in his prime from an age standpoint, but I tell you, he is still tremendous as a floor leader, general, and he's a stabilizing presence on this team.
Here's Wembanyama. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Wembanyama's got 28. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. They lead by 1. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 27. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And the dunk by Sohan. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Conley, the pass to Reed. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got 11 rebounds in the game. Now here's Johnson. Wembanyama down low. Working on McDaniels. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Randall with the ball. Defended by Sohan. Randall outside. It's deflected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
And let's look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards. He's coming off an excellent season. How about 27 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists? And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
No way, says Wembanyama. Not on my board.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Reed, still without a basket. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Spurs leading by 3. Now here's Harper. He's got 6. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
Timberwolves trail by 5. It's Edwards on the wing. Outside Conley. Reed the pass to Randall. Picked by Reed. Shot clock at 6. Randall dishes to Edwards. Trying to get something going. Randall no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And the dunk by Sohan.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. They did not give up a lot of easy looks on that side.
And like you said, their three-point shooting was a huge part of what they did. The long-range shot was a weapon for them all season long. Here's Randall. He's got 16. It's Edwards on the wing. Good on the baseline, Jay. Edwards got 6 here in this quarter.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Pass to Castle. Back to Harper. Here's Castle. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Timberwolves trail by 8. Randall outside. Back to Conley. to McDaniels. Five to shoot. And it's in there. McDaniels got 6 points.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Here's Castle. Edwards defending. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scores. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And looking back, his points per game really underscore the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Barnes, he's checked in for the Spurs. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. Conley finds Reed. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
The Timberwolves have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Now here's Harper. He's got 8. Count it. Harper's got 10.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Randall outside. Pass to Edwards. Fires from the line. That's good on the jump shot.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Sohan with the ball. He's defended by Randall. Wembanyama, a screen on DiVincenzo. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Timberwolves trail by 7. And here is Conley. Outside Edwards. And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And last season he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
That free throw good from Randall. All free throws good from Randall. Spurs leading by 5. Here's Castle. He's got 12. To the right side. Edwards against Barnes. From deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall's got his 5th rebound in this one. Conley with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Reed with the block.
Great denial by Reed. Boundless energy he brings.
Basket counts. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Harper. 10 points for him. It's Wembanyama, top of the key. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Conley feeling it out. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards. A different look now for San Antonio. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Wembanyama. And it's Vassell in for Sohan. And a change for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in. And Edwards drops them both. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
Clark, he's checked in for Edwards. Outside Harper. Six on the shot clock. For 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Conley. Clark outside. Gobert with a screen on Vassell. Clark the pass to Gobert. Back to Clark for the lead. Nice touch on the back shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Gobert drawing so much attention from the defense. Nice job finding somebody with a better look.
Harper against Conley. Pass to Cornett. Back to Harper. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Michael Conley picks one up.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
The Spurs have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. Dillingham's checked in for Mike Conley. And that one falls for Harper. Minnesota's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Randall, covered by Barnes. Shoots. Randall no good.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Randall against Barnes. Here's Castle. Rebound Minnesota. .129 left in the third quarter of the game. Up top, DiVincenzo. Clark outside. Gobert the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Harper against DiVincenzo. Harper up top. 13 points in the game. Vassell right side. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And the added strength coming into play for Vassell. Nice job scoring through the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for San Antonio.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. 36 seconds left to play here in the third. Randall outside. The 3. Vassell grabs the board.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Over to the wing. Down low. The kick out to Barnes. To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Dillingham. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And we get some fireworks there to finish the quarter. That 3 ties it up as we go down the home stretch.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. His stat line has been terrific. As the quarter ends, he's already got a double-double. We'll return shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Devin Vassell. Harrison Barnes is out there with Victor Wembanyama. And it's Cornette in at the center. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Waters. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Over Clark. Rebound Minnesota.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And the basket by Vassell.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. For 3, Edwards gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got 39.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
And Cornette gets it to go.
And since he entered the league, Vassell's playmaking has really come a long way. He is a solid creator.
DiVincenzo against Vassell. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Edwards against Barnes. And it's blocked.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Clark against Wembanyama. Here's Barnes, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Minnesota shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Steps back and fires. It's deflected. Pass to Vassell. Here's Cornette. Right wing. Here's Wembanyama. Tries again. Wembanyama with that soft touch around the rim.
The size, reach, the bucket is right there for Victor inside.
The Timberwolves trail. Now Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Here's Waters. Vassell with it. And another basket for San Antonio.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
It's Edwards on the wing. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Spurs making a switch here. Harper's checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Mike Conley's checked in for Dillingham. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. A 2-point game. Floats one. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Edwards got 6 rebounds here tonight. Barnes down low. Defended by Gobert. A 3 from Wembanyama. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Conley. Pass to Clark to take the lead. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
You gotta love the way Conley can run an offense, both in the half court and in transition. He's excellent.
Harper. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Harper's got 9 points now in just the second half. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Conley, the pass to Clark. Inside. DiVincenzo against Vassell. 5 on the clock. Fades. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Confident jump shot from DiVincenzo. He's a pretty selective shooter. He doesn't waste many possessions. He does a nice job with shot quality.
Here's Cornette. Pass to Vassell. To the middle. It's stolen. Outside Edwards. And the rejection. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for Luke Cornette. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Dillingham's checked in. Outside Conley. Back to Clark. To the paint. Edwards with a tough shot.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Olynyk sets a screen for Wembanyama. Knocks it loose. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Conley. The tray. Barnes grabs the miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Harper, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Now here's Conley. Gobert with a screen on Olynyk. Clark for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Clark's got 6 here in this quarter.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Harper the pass to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 5. They need this. Oh, Wembanyama! How in the world do you keep him off the glass?
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Spurs trail by 4. Vassell outside. Pass to Harper. The kick out to Barnes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Conley against Harper. Outside Edwards. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. San Antonio's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. To take the lead. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the 4th. Dillingham, no good. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Now, here's Harper. Pass to Barnes. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Right side, Conley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Conley just keeps producing. He's the ultimate professional.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Spurs with some changes. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. Johnson comes in for Harrison Barnes. And Castle is subbed in for Vassell. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Randall comes in for Clark. And it's McDaniels in for Dillingham. He's off on the second.
And at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2 and a 3-point advantage.
Wembanyama passes to Johnson. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. He takes it in. Count the basket and the foul. Michael Conley picks one up.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And the free throw, no good.
And one thing you got to love about Johnson, his energy. The man doesn't take his foot off the gas.
Pass to Reed. Now Randall, defended by Sohan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Putting the defender in the popcorn maker. I mean, Randall developing more tools every day.
Julius Randle, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Randall. Both free throws good from Randall.
And he's been to the line much more here than he was in that first half. He's not playing nearly as tentatively as he was earlier.
Now here's Harper. Pass to Wembanyama. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
He's got to get to the line a little bit more here in the second half. Let's see if he can get that edge back that he had in the first.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Conley. Randall outside. Left side, Edwards. Puts up a 3. A rebound by the Spurs.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Pass to Randall, and here's Edwards. And here's Reed, defended by Wembanyama.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Now here's Harper. Wembanyama down low. He's against Reed. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Harper. Outside Edwards. .121 left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer, Randall. Traps in the tray. Randall's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Pass to Wembanyama. Over Reed. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Randall dishes to Edwards. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Harper the pass to Sohan. Wembanyama a screen. Money!
And this is what a franchise player does. Wemby coming up huge down the stretch. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Not over yet.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Seconds left in the fourth. Here's Reed. Wembanyama with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Outside Edwards. Esther Randall takes a 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. So they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And so it's San Antonio with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Allman, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
The Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier, hoping to send their fans home happy tonight. And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. All right, let's see what the Atlanta Hawks have coming up. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards. And then on Monday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And you know, for that matchup with the Grizzlies, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
And now Indiana's starting group. Mathurin at the 2 with Nesmith at the 3. Isaiah Jackson is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Nembhard in at the point. And for the Hawks, Risache and Johnson, they're the forwards. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. You know, in game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, B.A., proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
Now here's Siakam. Misses from close range. Here's Daniels. Pass to Young. There's the screen by Johnson. And here's Young. Shot clock at 5. 13 feet out. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
Outside Nesmith. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Nesmith. They set the screen. And that one good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Daniels. 14 points his last outing. Porzingis is double. Inside, Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And the first one at the line is good. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Good on both. And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Now here's Young, 15 in his last outing. And they double up Porzingis. The three from Riza Shea hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Nembhard, guarded by Young. Here's Siakam, pass to Jackson. Over Porzingis. And there's Jackson on the assist by Siakam.
Boy, Pascal Siakam, much improved as a playmaker. He can score it or create shots for others.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. There's the screen by Johnson. There's Young with the three. Pascal Siakam with the rebound.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Pass to Nesmith. To the middle. Siakam, no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Pacers on D. They trail by 1. Here's Riza Shea. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Number 5, the Hawks.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. On the wing, Nembhard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Young.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's this steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
No good on the free throw. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
And he sinks the second. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Nesmith. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
To the paint. Here's Young. The rebound by Nembhard.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
The score now all even.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Back to Young. Fires the three. On target from range. Young's got 5.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Jackson, the screen. Here's the three. Unable to get that one. The Hawks lead by 3. Here's Risacher. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Johnson. And it's off from 3-point range. Pacers trail by 3. Siakam in the post. Johnson on him. And the basket by Siakam.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam. So he's comfortable in the painted area. Does nice work there.
To the inside. Here's Porzingis. Siakam pulls down the board.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit. Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Daniels passes to Johnson. And Jalen Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
And Atlanta making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. McConnell, he's checked in for Nesmith. Now here's Siakam. Last game he had 34 points. McConnell finds Siakam. Jackson the screen. Siakam the pass to Mathurin. McConnell against Young. And once again off the mark by Indiana. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Young's got 7 points.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Pass to Mathurin. Mathurin, a screen on Johnson. McConnell passes to Jackson. To the left wing. Here's Siakam. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Siakam's gotten his second bucket.
Now, this is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
Here's Daniels. He's scoreless. From outside, off the mark.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Lays it up and banks it in.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Nembhard. On the wing, Daniels. Porzingis sets a screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game.
Dyson Daniels, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Krejci's checked in for Johnson. It's both from the stripe, and it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It looks now like he's in a lot of pain. They call timeout, and the trainer's going to have a chance to check him out.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Number 1, Trae Young.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
Indiana trailing here. Now here's McConnell. Still no points. Jackson, the pass to Siakam. Jackson with a screen on Porzingis. Here's Siakam. And Okongwu with the block. And they get it back. The 3, just 4 to shoot. That's good from Siakam on the assist from Jackson. And the Pacers lead by 2. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And so it's Indiana outside Mathurin. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Atlanta making some changes. Kennard comes in for Daniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Trae Young. The Hawks have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Left side Porzingis. Walker with a steal. McConnell outside. Toppin outside. Walker, a screen on Porzingis. Back to Walker. Poke loose. Alexander Walker with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Alexander Walker. Porzingis with a screen on McConnell. Here's Alexander Walker. And the 3 off target. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Pacers trail by 3. McConnell with it. Yet to see a basket. Toppin passes to Mathurin. Five to shoot. Toppin finds Walker. Puts up a deep 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure he wants back.
They kick it out to Porzingis. He buries it from 3. And the Hawks lead by 6.
I just love the ball movement.
Now here's McConnell, covered by Alexander Walker. And here's Toppin from the arc. Atlanta with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Okongwu, the pass to Krejci. Here's Risacher. He's got 5. Fires the 3. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. Pacers trail by 6. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Shots good by Mathurin.
Boy, Mathurin needs to become more efficient, but that floater right there is on point.
Here's Risacher. Porzingis with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Risacher. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And out on the wings, Zach Risacher has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Gay's checked in for Atlanta. Shepard, he's checked in for Indiana. So he comes up empty at the line. Pacers trail by 4. Now Nesmith. He can't hit that time. Here's Risacher. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Gay. Now here's Alexander Walker. Shoots over Shepard. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Alexander Walker's got 5.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
McConnell finds Toppin. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Okongwu. Toppin with a steal. And it's in. Oh, nails the buzzer beater. Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Atlanta leading by 4. On the court for the Pacers. Second quarter underway. Nesmith out there with Walker. Then it's Toppin. Then it's Shepard. And it's McConnell in at the point.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's McConnell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Sends it home from three-point land.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Rizachet. Indiana with a rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, it was a tough one to watch. There were some bright moments, but ultimately their mistakes caught up with them.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night.
Outside Nesmith. Toppin outside. Takes a 3. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks leading. Pass to Alexander Walker. And there's the screen. Down low. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
And the Hawks making a change here. Kennard's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Pacers trail by 5. Here's Shepard. Off target at the rim. And Atlanta shooting 52% from the floor so far. Kennard left side. Pass to Okongwu. And here's Alexander Walker. No good from outside. Outside Nesmith to the paint. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Now here's Kennard. No points so far. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by McConnell. Pacers trail by 3. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. They set the pick. Outside Nesmith. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Rizachet, he's checked in for Atlanta. And he can't hit the second. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Three-pointer. And Atlanta misses again. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to McConnell. Now here's Walker. Back to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Obi Toppin Quinn is a showman. Put him near the cup and watch what happens.
The Hawks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Here's Krejci. From the right block, the shot is good. Krejci's got his first basket.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
There's a screen by Toppin. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Knocks down the triple.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Okongwu, a screen on McConnell. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Indiana on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. McConnell outside. Outside Nesmith. Here's Walker. Rebound Atlanta. Risacher's got 4 rebounds in the game. Krejci, the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's the pick. From deep. The rebound by Nesmith. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. McConnell passes to Walker. For 3. Can't hit that one.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And he comes up with a bucket. Risacher's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
McConnell passes to Toppin. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 4 assists now tonight. The Hawks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Krejci. Back to Alexander Walker. Shoots over McConnell. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Alexander Walker's got 10 points.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
There's a screen by Toppin. McConnell left side. Toppin inside. Guarded by Okongwu. And there's Toppin on the assist by Shepherd.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
And here's Kennard. No made baskets yet. To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Now here's McConnell. Toppin outside. Pass to Nesmith. Now McConnell. Fires for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Risacher. Walker covering. There's Nesmith with the 3. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Alexander Walker. 12 points for him. Picked up by Okongwu. Back to Alexander Walker. Fires away from way outside. The rebound by Nesmith. Indiana has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Pass to Shepherd. Lets it go from 11, and the jumper falls for him. Walker's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
The Hawks trailing. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, you got to like what Obi Toppin has done in this one.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Group substitution here for Atlanta. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Krejci. Daniels is checked in for Kennard. And it's Trae Young in for Alexander Walker. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Toppin. Siakam comes in for Walker. Matherin's checked in for Shepard. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Pacers on D. Pass to Young. The three is up. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Here's Risa Shea. He's got 7. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Pure from three-point range. Risa Shea's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Indiana's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Siakam looking it over. Back to Nembhard. Deflects the pass. Outside Matherin. Launches a 3. No rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Siakam. Pass to Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Well, you love to see Porzingis battling through contact down low. That's a tremendous finish.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Outside Johnson. To the inside. Here's Risa Shea. Pass to Daniels. Young with it. He's guarded by Nembhard. Outside Young. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Nembhard.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Young.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Back to Nembhard. Jackson with a screen on Young. Offensive rebound. There's Nesmith with a 3. Not going to go that time.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Mathurin. Pass to Rizachet. There's the screen by Johnson. And it's Rizachet with a 3. Rizachet's got 13 now.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Jackson the screen. Here's Siakam. And that one comes up a bit short.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Inside, Daniels.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Dyson Daniels. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. 43 seconds left in the second period. To the left side wing. Siakam against Johnson. Right side Mathurin. Outside Nesmith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Nembhard. Hits a three-pointer. Nembhard's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Young looking over the floor. Here goes Trey. Nice D from Nembhard. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Hawks ahead. They lead by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, but not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hey, folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. And one here from Grandmaster Dash. He wants to know, do you have any fears you're willing to admit? I, for one, am scared of the answers you're going to give.
You promise not to laugh, you two?
I promise.
Well, I haven't told many people, but I'm scared of heights. You laughing?
He's scared of heights.
Yeah, I can't you.
What? You're scared of heights? Oh my God! So you don't? What do? You sit down all day?
As a matter of fact, I do. Every day is a struggle.
Scared of heights. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, you got to like what Obi Toppin has done in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Yep, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the second of a two-game stretch at home. Risacher and Johnson, they're the forwards. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Here's Jackson, following the score by Atlanta. Down low, here's Nesmith, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. Oh, a nice defensive play. Altered the shot, then stayed right there to clean up the glass.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Jackson. Outside Nesmith. Shoots from the block. It counts! And the foul! That one on Young.
Well, we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
One shot.
That's good from Siakam. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Jackson. Mathurin with the ball. And here's Siakam, covered by Johnson. Fades. Rebound Atlanta. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Risacher. The kick out to Johnson. Here's Young. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Mathurin. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Johnson against Siakam. Back to Nembhard. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Siakam for the tie. And that's collected by Trae Young.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Daniels. Back to Young. Porzingis sets a screen. That is Trae's shot. The 3.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Pacers trail by 6. Outside Neesmith. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Nembhard. Rebounded by Daniels. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Over to the left wing. Here's Risacher. Neesmith covering. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Nembhard, the pass to Neesmith. Now Jackson. Siakam outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Siakam.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys.
Siakam hits them both.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Here's Daniels. Give him 8. Young.
Isaiah Jackson, his first.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Two shots.
Free throw is good. Young. And both free throws good for Young. Pacers trail by 6. Nembhard outside. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam against Johnson. Back to Jackson. 5 on the clock. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Young. He's got 16. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Nembhard. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And it's Mathurin missing. The Hawks lead by 4. Daniels passes to Young. Fearless Trae Young.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
top Neesmith. 10 points for him. Pass to Siakam. And here's Jackson. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Riza-Shea. Neesmith covering. And it's Riza-Shea with a 3. And now a 9-point Atlanta lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Siakam. He's got 16. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Johnson a screen on Mathurin to the paint. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Man, good whistle there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
He's off on the first. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Alexander Walker comes in for Young. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Nembhard. Good on the second one. McConnell with it. He's scoreless. Out to the wing. Toppin passes to Mathurin. There's Neesmith with a 3. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Jackson against Okongwu. Here's Riza-Shea. He's got 18.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Outside Mathurin. There's the triple. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Riza-Shea. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Indiana with it, following the score by Atlanta. Neesmith on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McConnell. Rebound Atlanta. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Johnson. Here's Riza-Shea. Neesmith covering. There's the screen by Johnson. The 3 from Riza-Shea. The rebound by Jackson.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
McConnell outside. Now here's Jackson. Jackson, the screen. There's Neesmith with the 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Indiana, Isaiah Jackson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. Shepard, he's checked in for Neesmith. He hits the second from the line.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Kennard outside. Mathurin with a steal. In transition, here come the Pacers. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And just a tremendous ability to finish. No backing down at all from Mathurin.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Indiana making a switch here. Walker's checked in.
One shot.
That free throw good from Mathurin.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Now here's Kennard. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Krejci. Outside Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. From outside the arc. And Kennard with the three. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Now, this is how Luke Kennard made his way to the NBA. The knockdown three. Good night.
To the middle. Here's Toppin. Rebound Atlanta. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 tonight. And there's the drive. Krejci, the pass to Porzingis. Pass to Alexander Walker. Porzingis with a screen on McConnell. Baseline try. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Alexander Walker's got 16 points.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Hawks lead by 10. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. There's a screen. Pass to Porzingis. Ooh, strong take by Porzingis.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Now Mathurin. Toppin outside. Back to Mathurin. 1:27 left to play in the third quarter here. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Obi Toppin at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Toppin.
Yeah, they're playing catch-up at this point, but they've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
Here's Djorcic. Walker covering. Pass to Okongwu. 1:10 left in the third. Over Toppin. No good. A bit long that time. Pacers trail by 9. McConnell outside. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
What a night for Toppin. He's showing you the diverse arsenal he possesses on the offensive end of the floor.
Here's Djorcic. Pass to Krejci. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Here's Shepherd. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Atlanta making a change here. Gay's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Jackson is checked in. And he makes both free throws. The Hawks lead by 7. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Alexander Walker. 16 points for him. Clock at 4. Oh, nice D from Walker. The third quarter comes to a close. The Hawks on top, up by 7. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Indiana. Obi Toppin out there with Walker. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Walker for 3. Sinks the tray.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's Alexander Walker with the drive. And there it is for him. And here's McConnell. Pass to Toppin. There's a screen by Toppin. Here's Walker. Here's Huff. Three-pointer. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
What a heads-up play by Obi Toppin. Feeds the open man. Easy opportunity.
The Hawks lead by 3. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Alexander Walker, the pass to Kennard. Oh, got a piece of it. Got a piece of it. Goes back up. Pacers trail by 3. And he lobs it up. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
Here's Alexander Walker. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Walker passes to McConnell, and the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's foul number 2 for him. Shepard, he's checked in for Jones.
Substitution on the court.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Now here's McConnell, covered by Alexander-Walker.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Dante. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Here's Kennard. And it goes straight through with a swish. And the Hawks lead by 4. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. McConnell outside. Pass to Toppin. Takes it inside. Good on the shot. Toppin's got 23 points.
Obi Toppin about 220, 230. He is able to absorb the contact and complete his move. Tremendous finish.
Now here's Alexander-Walker. Down low. Nice shot by Kennard. Kennard's got 4 points this quarter.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Now here's McConnell, covered by Alexander-Walker. McConnell passes to Toppin. Dante grabs the board. The Hawks lead by 4. Pass to Krejci. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Kicks it out to Kennard. Picked up by Okongwu. 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. Both teams will make substitutions. Pacers trail by 4. Siakam outside. To the paint. Here's Walker. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Young against McConnell. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Young. Oh, sweet move. And another shot. Got a hand on it.
Boy, aggressive defense from Toppin. Twice on the pipe. Send it back.
Siakam. Pass to McConnell. Here's Shepard. Siakam outside. Walker a screen on Okongwu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Shepard. To take the lead. Nice D from Alexander-Walker. For Atlanta, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. The kick out to Young. Another shot. Inside. It's Trae Young.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Siakam, the pass to McConnell. Back to Siakam. Toppin a screen on Okongwu. Inside. Toppin goes in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
We're talking about a 6'9" forward who's got tremendous agility and hops. Obi Toppin doing some work.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
Toppin hits them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Rizachet. Porzingis sets a screen. Back to Young. Throws it up high. Oh, Kristaps, the finish.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
Pacers trail by 4. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Outside Nesmith. Over Rizachet. And Nesmith gets it to go. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, it's 7'3". Porzingis is a difficult check. He puts the defense in a bind right there.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
For Kristaps Porzingis, we know this guy has all-star level talent. For him, it's about staying healthy. At 7'3", if he's able to stay away from injuries, this guy is a big-time threat.
Indiana making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Now here's Nesmith. And here's Siakam for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Rizachet. Young from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Pass to Siakam from downtown. A rebound by the Hawks.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
High post Young. Porzingis sets a screen to the middle. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And Atlanta with possession here. 7-point differential.
Yeah, look at Mathurin asserting himself on defense, using his quickness to stay on top of his man.
Siakam outside. Jackson the screen to the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Atlanta leading by 5. Young, the pass to Johnson. Back to Young. The rebound by Jackson.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
They set a pick. Mathurin finds Jackson. Outside Mathurin. 4 on the clock. Here's Nembhard. Off target from 3-point range. Atlanta has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Atlanta again missing.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
The three is up. Knocks it down from distance. And now it's just a 2-point Hawks lead.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Outside Johnson. The three from Reza Shea. Mathurin with a rebound. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Neesmith's shot is off. And for Atlanta, they're shooting the ball at only 35% here in the fourth quarter.
And how about Daniels embracing the spotlight? He loves hitting these big-time shots.
Dyson Daniels. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Pacers trail by 4. And Mathurin gets it to go on the assist from Siakam. Siakam's got his 7th assist here tonight. And Atlanta shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Back to Young. Porzingis sets a screen to the paint. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Here's Siakam. The rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Young. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Mathurin. To the left side wing. Porzingis with room to shoot. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Now it's a 6-point Hawks lead.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Here's Siakam. Got it from about 16 feet.
As Siakam relishes the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
Outside Young. Fires in the triple. Young's got 8 points in the quarter.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Right side Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. 1:10 left to play in the fourth. Jackson. Pass to Nembhard. The rebound by Atlanta. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Young. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Reza Shea. On the wing, Daniels. Can't cash it in from close range.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Two points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
It's going to be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
Now here's Matherin. He's guarded closely. Rebounded by Daniels. Here's Atlanta now. They lead by 7. Counted from distance. Young's got 31.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts, is off the court. That translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Trae Young.